What is up, everyone? What is up? Happy... God, it's Monday. Already feels like a long week. Gotta clean up my desk. I'll do that this weekend. Or, actually, I have plans this weekend. I will do that definitely over Memorial Day. um, what's up, everyone? Hope you're having a decent week this week. Raining like shit outside right now, so it's been horrible. Probably shouldn't go for the first little bit for the YouTube side, but anyway. Um, sorry if I'm sniffling right now. I am waiting for the allergy meds to kick in because, tis that reason for the season. Or tis the. I am really out of it right now. It's been a long day already dealing with a bunch of different issues at work. Everyone's like, cybersecurity's great until, everything goes sideways or you get blamed for the wrong thing or a combination thereof. Seriously, I was not feeling like this often, like right before the stream, but suddenly, yeah. Love a 10-inch home lab, but it seems too hard. Phrasing. A 10-inch home lab. I know what you mean by a 10-inch rack, but phrasing, my dude. Phrasing. What's up, Hans? How's it going? Did y'all hear about the, what was it, the, 747 that Cutter, gifted to, Trump? That's some corrupt, crazy... What the hell is this country going to? Oh, they're gifting it to him and, and then he can use it personally after. No, F that! That's one thing if, Qatar gifted it to the U.S. as a whole, and then that would just become the new Air Force One after they do the fixing and everything like that, but no! What's up, Obscure? How's it going? Best Linux distribution for home server. For home server, ideally you want one without a GUI. So you can do, like, Debian, if you want to drop a few dollars for license, Red Hat. You can also do, what is it, Rocky Linux, I think, is it now? Or is it Alma Linux? There's a few distros out there. Debian is generally what I run for a lot of my, home lab servers when I don't want a GUI on those things. Or you can get Ubuntu as well. Ubuntu is a non-GUI version, too, if you just want to go that route. At work, we use Red Hat a lot, though. But, yeah. Thought MAGA didn't like Cutter. Yeah. No one ever said they're logically consistent. And I know there's some people that may end up watching this stream. Look. If you're gonna, do the same, if you're gonna accuse Biden, who I don't care for, of corruption, but not be okay, but totally, words are not my strong suit today, but totally be okay with Trump, being way more corrupt than you ever accused Biden of, there is no consistency on your end. You just like to play favorites for your team. And I don't like playing favorites for any team. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't care what color jersey you wear. Can't you use Debian 12 and remove the GUI and install other stuff like SSH for your server? Well, Debian, when you run the installer, you pick what you want. So that's the nice thing about Debian is there is no like preloaded version of Debian. You run through the installer and it's like, oh, I want to have these components pre-installed. Oh, I want to have this GUI installed. And then it grabs it and then puts it there for you. So you can tweak it to however you like. That's the great thing about it. So they have, it's been a while since I've installed Debian. I can actually show you in a sec. Let me just grab a ISO because I got to get a new one anyway. So you just go to download from debian.org and you're going to grab the net installer. Okay, give that a second here. Why do I have VirtualBox on my machine? Did I install that for some reason? Never use VirtualBox. Anyway, give that a second. Okay, so it's almost done. Okay, cool. So you would grab your ISO, VirtualBox, whatever you use. I like KVM, as you know. So browse local. We'll go to downloads. Grab the ISO here. And we're just running it through a quick install. We'll just give it 20 gigs for the test. I don't need to give it a custom name. I'm going to wipe this immediately. So immediately when you get in here, you have a graphical install. All right, you have your typical, English, United States. You don't have to use the graphical version. You can get the Libin curses, I think it is. No, not Dvorak. I hit the wrong button. So it's going to actually retrieve the components right now, if you notice. This is just the net installer. So it's just pulling in packages right now to configure things. Oh, you like the t-shirt? Yeah, I picked it up at the concert this week. I have another one from Sonic Temple coming in because the merch store was closed when I was there. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll pull it up later in the evening, but they were already closed, so I went to go grab some Metallica merch at least. Okay, so we'll just click through this. I'm going to wipe this anyway. So we're just going to use a basic password. Set the username. It's probably going to throw a warning that it's weak. Nope, it won't. Okay. Use entire disk. We're just running through this. Alright, right. I'm trying to remember because I haven't done Debian 12 in a minute. I usually just do, I wonder if you have to do the Libin curses. What district do I use? Distro I use is Pop OS. What district do I use? Well, I'm in district, what is it, 9, the movie? No, but seriously. I use Pop OS primarily, Cubes OS for security stuff. I do have to update my Cubes laptop, but I haven't had time. I've just been so tired doing everything else and working on the house. I'm in the middle of installing a new fence with my best friend for my house. I think I bought too much material as well, so hopefully I'll have some money left over, which will just become some DEF CON merch money. We'll see. Because I also got Hamvention next week, so things. Do I want to scan more media? No. United States, blah, blah. Continue. Okay, so it is configuring the package manager right now. I think we get to pick what we want out. Yep, there we go. Select and install software. So this is the net installer. It's literally just enough stuff to install the operating system. Just got Microsoft Surface ads on Twitch. How ironic on this channel. While we're installing Linux. Come to the dark side. We've got privacy, fresh baked cookies, and red lightsabers. And moonshine, too. Okay, so out the box. See, you can pick GNOME, XFCE, GNOME Flashback, KDE Plasma, Cinnamon, Mate, LXDE, LXQT. You can also have the web server or SSH server right out the box, as well as the standard utilities. Check whatever you want, blah, 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 blah. You can have multiple environments, switch between them. So if you want, you can, entirely remove the GUI. Does Debian come with sudo? Yeah. You will have to, I think, add the the users you want to the sudo group at most. You have to remember, Debian is what Kali is based off of. So it has a lot of the same things. What are we doing tonight? Whatever my ADHD desires. Right now, somebody was talking about Debian and like, can't you just rip the GUI out and everything? So we're just walking through the install so I can show them you can do that really easily. All right, so we got to set the bootloader up. Of course, we're using the GUI version, but the same steps would be fine with the libncurses version. Oh, interesting. It installs the QEMU guest package. I just noticed that while I was doing that. And the AMD 64 microcode right out the box. Interesting. I just noticed that. Alright, it's going to reboot, and it's probably going to reboot into a terminal session. Yep. See? Easily out the box. Boom. And like someone was saying, does it have sudo? Oh, yeah. You have to probably add it to the sudoers group. Unless... Hold on. Probably helps if I spell it right. Oh, sudo isn't pre-installed when you do this way. I think it is when you do the desktop version. But since we ripped out the desktop environment files, yeah. I just always naturally just do sudo in front of the commands. Even I don't need to. But yeah. There you go. Oh yeah, so we would have to so I super user switch users, and then what is it? User mod dash a dash g crap. What is the syntax? I used to know this command by heart. Get that out of the way. User mod dash a dash g sudo. Oh, here we are. Sudo username insert here. Is that not? Okay, that's... Is it not reinstalled? Okay. Why is my brain having a fart right now? Ew. Because I used SU when I gotta use SU dash. That's why. And then we should be able to use sudo now. Did I do it wrong? It's been a day. Is that how we do it? Okay. Why am I having such a freaking brain fart today? I haven't had to add a user for so long. Okay, SU username, blah, blah, blah. Sudo SU, user mod, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I did that right. Did you get to eat? Yeah, I got to eat. Do you have to reload sudo? Hold on. Yeah, I had to log out and log back in. That was what it came down to. Because if I remember... Yep. See, I'm in the groups. So, yeah, Debian's what I've been working with for years, and Debian types and everything like that. So all you have to do is there's stupid little things like, so I'm so used to just doing SU and then switching in like that. Apparently it likes it when you do that. Subtle differences there. Then you can do the user mod dash a lowercase a capital G sudo, then your username. That command right there will add you to the sudoers group. Then I guess you just have to log out and log back in to refresh your session. Yeah, so it's pretty straightforward. But yeah, you can have a headless distro right here easily with Debian. You don't need to have a GUI. Not saying you can't have a GUI when running a server. The reason why we don't is twofold, okay? So, the first reason is, of course, very straightforward. Less resources are used if you don't use a GUI. So, we try to avoid using a GUI on servers. Reason number two, even though Linux is a pretty secure operating system, not reasonably secure, that's Cube's OS. That's a whole other... Everything's containerized. GUIs, by virtue of having additional packages and softwares they install with them, like browsers and all those other things, introduce potential vulnerabilities into a server. So the idea is, with a server, why we want to remove the GUI, and this is true for Windows. You run it, what do you get, core versions of, what is it, Windows Server Core, if I recall, if you can, is that you reduce the attack surface there. So you don't introduce vulnerabilities that are brought in through the GUI, as well as GUI connected, well, desktop apps, basically. You know, so no web browsers, none of that stuff. You ideally want to drop your files in over SSH, well, specifically SFTP, SSH File Transfer Protocol, not to be mistaken with FTPS. This is one of the most common confusions that I've seen from a lot of people. They think that SFTP is Secure File Transfer Protocol when it's really FTPS, File Transfer Protocol Secured. And what that is standard FTP with an SSL TLS certificate. But SFTP is using SSH. That is Secure Shell File Transfer Protocol. Completely different. And it is a bit more secure than FTPS. So yeah. Describe GUI in regular words, please. Graphical User Interface. That's all it stands for. I'll get your GUI on that server for you. Like your username says, Daddy Chill. Any tips for setting up or working through pen test labs? I don't do too much on the way of pen testing, but I would recommend this distribution if you're going to go ahead and grab one. Let me download it. Hold on. Pull it up over here. So if you go to parrotsec.org, there's a distribution that I use called Parrot OS. I do not recommend Kali as a daily driver. It's okay in a virtual machine, but if you're wanting to set up a fully dedicated machine, yeah. AMD 64, blah, blah. No. Why are you this way? It's technically a virtual machine, but anyway. Oh, they have a WSL version over here. Nice. Get the... Alright, there we go. I don't need to use virus total for that. So this is a more complete ISO, so this will take a second here. But this distribution over here is what I generally recommend people use for daily driving, as well as pen testing and everything. Kali is better to do in a virtual machine. I see the problem all the time is that everyone thinks that they can turn Kali. Crap, I realized I did that without showing you. But thank you for the follow there. The assist crafter? Thank you. Sorry, I am having a day and I'm waiting for caffeine to hit my brain. So this is Parrot OS over here. Haiku OS is really nice. It's based on BOS. But don't let me get on a tangent yet. Let's finish this little rant here first. So Parrot OS is the operating system I recommend for people to use as a daily driver if you're ethical hacking and everything. Kali is really not designed to be a daily driver. What I mean by that is it's better to keep in a virtual machine or on a flash drive. But if you're planning to install it bare metal and use that computer regularly and use it for more than just, you know, your ethical hacking stuff, Parrot OS is a little bit better. And it has pretty much the entire same suite as well of tools. It's designed actually as a daily driver as well as an ethical hacking distribution. So, yeah, I love Parrot OS for that reason. You can, of course, get Kali. Everyone starts with Kali, but the honest truth is don't use Kali for everything. Use the right tool for the right job. The problem that I see all the time in tech as a whole, not just in cybersecurity, is everything looks like a nail when your hand... Wow, words. Everything looks like a nail when you are holding a hammer. You can also spec out your Parrot OS packages. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far into it. I still haven't tinkered with it too much, but I do know it's a lot easier to use because with Kali, I don't know how it is these days, but last I checked, what was it, a year ago or so? You still have everything installed as root, and then you have to create a user, and then you have to give that user the regular privileges and stuff like that. It was kind of painful. That Portuguese wine be hitting hard today. I haven't poured it yet. We're gonna get there soon. I just use Puppy Linux to run Testis to look through an old HDD. Oh yeah, I mean, it's great. What browser do you use? I've tried Florp and Zen. Both don't have DRM, which is sad. I just use straight Firefox. I'm a basic B. Look, I know the reason like people would use Zen and Florp. I have it on my machines. I've played it a little bit, but I just run Firefox in a flat pack and call it a day. I'm basic that way. If for anyone that, you know, is interested about the whole, like, Firefox, you know, user policy thing like that, I've made a whole video talking about it. And I think it's a little bit overblown. Screwdrivers are great hammers. No, screwdrivers are great pry bars. Are you following Ladybird? I've heard about it here and there. I heard there was some drama around it. I'm not entirely sure. I saw some rumblings about it over on Mastodon. I didn't dive too much into it. The drama, specifically. But yeah, look, I really do hope that there's going to be more browsers out there to allow for competition, because there's not enough competition in the marketplace. And Firefox is the only thing stopping the Chrome monopoly. Have you reacted to PewDiePie's Linux video? Like all the other Linux content creators? Yeah, I did that a few days ago. The video has actually been pulled from Twitch, and I uploaded it to YouTube. So if you want, you can go watch that over there. It was funny that I had so many people. Okay, so the last time I did a React video, people were complaining that I stopped too much. I paused the video too much to give commentary. With Linus, you know, when he was doing the A+ exam, I had to take that video down because CompTIA asked nicely. There's a whole copyright issue, and Linus got in trouble, just to make that very clear. Network Chuck also had to take his video down. But anyway, this video, I chose to not pause as much because people were complaining about me pausing too much. And we still ended up pausing for about 40 minutes on top of the 20-minute or so video. And people were complaining about me, you know, talking over the video too much. And I'm like, look, I grew up with Mystery Science Theater. Peanut Gallery commentary is what I grew up on. There's always Opera. Opera is just another Chrome browser. Some kid installed Kali on a school computer after I told him how bad the school IT is. I got into too much detail. There is an auto repair function that reinstalls Windows overnight if there is some change. Yeah, that makes sense. You can do it at the firmware level, and some laptops actually allow you to store the recovery image in eMMC in off the disk, so you can actually call upon that. And if you have Intel Management Engine, you can do out-of-band maintenance and repairs and everything. That's partially why we don't like Intel ME on personal devices. In an enterprise setting, it's great, though. We do that on movie night. Yeah, movie night over in the Discord server, we do Peanut Gallery commentary on every video. Like, we just watched Terminator. This Saturday will be Terminator 2. And then we'll probably be watching Terminator 3 the following Saturday. Eventually, I'm going to do Mortal Kombat. We may take an Arnold Schwarzenegger detour for a little bit, but yeah. Vivaldi is my favorite Chromium flavor. I don't care for Vivaldi because it's not as open as it should be, in my opinion. I hear some people like it, but I'm not fans of closed source browsers. It's not as open as it should be. Network Chuck is an L. Why is he an L? I don't watch him that much. I just know that I watched some of his videos, but I haven't gotten too much into his content. Predator. I have Predator. I have a lot of movies on my NAS that I've ripped from DVDs that I have. Before anyone goes at me with the DMCA. It's legal to have your own backups of your own media. What browsers that don't use Chromium? Safari for Windows? Who the hell wants to use Safari? What do you think about open source? Are you having issues, Dusist, with the spelling? What do you think about open source? Is that what you're asking in governments? It's okay. I'm having an off day too with words. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying. What do I think of open source in governments? I think it's great. There's a lot of government projects that actually use open source. I think we should be embracing more open source for a lot of different things out there. The myth that, you know, having something closed source and proprietary somehow makes it more secure is a myth. It's been proven time and time and time and time again. Every software closed or open is going to have issues because they're created by humans and humans are fallible. But open source allows a bazaar of a free exchange of ideas with many people being able to contribute and improve the code. I mean, like, we had, what was it, the XZUtils thing, which almost backdoored every computer, was found because a guy was testing things out and noticed it was microseconds slower. That would have been missed by many people, but because you have the ability for thousands of people to look into different things at any given time, known as Linus Law, given enough eyeballs, all bugs seem shallow. You have that advantage. Whereas in Windows, By virtue of it being a closed source operating system, we have a lot of bugs in there that trace back to Windows 95. I am not even joking. Because Microsoft has decided to prioritize compatibility with old systems. What do you use from your media library? Plex, Jellyfin? I don't use either of those. I still got to get into a media library server. I just throw it on my NAS and dump it off onto my computers locally for now. Eventually I'll make one, but I also have almost all my TVs running off of Roku, so I don't watch too much TV and stuff. Eventually I'll get like one of those network boxes that allow you to connect to over-the-air TV. But yeah. Thought they stopped producing Safari for Windows. Did they? Well, nobody really uses Safari outside of Mac computers anyway. Guess I'm not used to typing in landscape mode. That's not making me feel better. Well, welcome to tech, where the more we learn, the more we realize things are broken. Do you sail the seas for movies and TV shows? Not when I can avoid it, yeah, but unfortunately there are some pieces of content out there that you just can't find. Like legitimately cannot find. Because the content licensing is so jank. Like, and I don't mean it in, like, the content licensing as a whole is jank. Because you maybe can find this season on this platform and that season on that platform, and then this show and like all that. But then sometimes you literally can't find it at all on any platform. Streaming was supposed to make our lives easier, and somehow it's managed to recreate the problem. Remember the software that chased Windows worldwide? Something about antivirus update broke it? What? Crashed. You talking about CrowdStrike? Yeah, that happened. What was I doing? Yeah, the CrowdStrike video is actually some of my first content I ever put out on YouTube. Okay, so do you know the M5 stack? I made a card size computer. I want to call it Pi stack. Do you think this is okay from a copyright perspective? It's different design, but still has some parallels. The M5 stack, like card computer or whatever. I think I saw somebody at a local DEF CON group make one. Oh, to the guy that was talking about haiku. Look what's here. Haiku. So forward, browse local, parrot. Yeah, you're a Debian. We'll give you 4 gigs of memory and 4 cores out of my 32. Okay, so this is Parrot OS. The one thing that annoys me about Parrot OS, unless they fixed it, was I remember I had to do a custom install of it to get it to do Lux disk encryption out the box. That was my only complaint. So you do have to do some extra commands like running it live and everything. But yeah, this is Parrot OS on a live version. So as you can see, it has a lot of pen testing tools out the box. Very pretty operating system. How reliable is Haiku OS? Haiku OS is still in beta phase, if I remember. Okay, so we're gonna have that install. You know, I'm curious. How much space does it need? Is 20 enough? Oh. Hold up. They're recommending 40. Four cores. And we'll give it 50. I've got plenty of space. It's not going to use it all, but we're just going to show you it. Not that I know what most of the tools do really per se, because I still gotta teach myself on a lot of these things. And while that's going, let me go into the other window over here, grab Haiku OS. There's got to be a new version by now. Here, we'll install American English, New York, US, raise disk, next. I'm gonna nuke this later, so we'll just have a basic ass password in there. There we go. Okay, so in terms of Haiku R1 Beta 5. Wait, are they still on R1 Beta 5? I guess so. Yeah, so apparently they're still on Haiku R1 Beta 5, which is this. Haiku is a seriously well-optimized system. So, like, look how fast that booted up. And I want you to see something if I remember. Okay, so yeah, it's barely using any memory. This operating system was way ahead of its time. BOS that's based off of, not Haiku. Haiku was the spiritual successor to it. And let's see. System. You gotta remember how you use this operating system. But it is, because it is definitely a very different operating system. This isn't Linux. This is its own thing. Okay, so desktop applets. Where? Trying to remember where the internet was it? Oh yeah, web positive. Yep, this is web positive. The browser they use, which as you can tell is not the highest end thing. Let's see. Software updater. Do we have any software updates? Yeah, it's very quick. BOS was one of the first multi-threaded operating systems. It was very ahead of the time. BOS came out in the 1990s. And bear in mind, I only gave this 2 cores and 2 gigs of memory. And it's using barely any memory. Look at that. Like, even compared to Linux, this is light. You have an original disk somewhere? Oh, BOS? Yeah, BOS was really ahead of its time. I was a little kid. No, this isn't based on Linux. This is its own thing. It's based on BOS. So BOS was a whole other thing. Not Linux, not Windows, not Mac. Released in 1995. Was designed for multitasking, multi-threading, and a graphical user interface in 1995. Early BOS releases are for PowerPC. It was ported to Macintosh, then x86. It didn't really take off because, you know, it was a very competitive market at the time. But BOS, in my honest opinion, should have beat Windows and Mac. Is Haiku OS good for servers? If you can get things ported to it, potentially, but just remember, Haiku is still in beta. It's still it's still rough around the edges quite a bit. But it's a great little tool as it is right now. It's like, look at this. It's stupid fast. As is. Like, look how fast these applications are launching. Like, let's just open Mail. Yeah, it's got potential. But remember, this is completely different than Mac, Windows, and Linux, and FreeBSD. This is another option out there. It's definitely fun to play with. Now, another thing I can show y'all is, have y'all heard of React OS? This is a project that's been around for a while. So React OS is trying to become an open source Windows replacement. A completely EXE and DLL compatible operating system to Windows. And what's interesting about it is they had a package manager that came out based on Windows. No, not based on Windows. This is completely from the ground up, reverse engineered different than Windows. This is their own source code, their own entire project. It's not based on Windows. It's designed to be compatible with Windows applications. This project has been around for like 20 years. It's still in early days in terms of development. I think they just claimed to be out of alpha and now are on beta. Yeah, 26th anniversary as of this March. So it's still got a ways to go. So, React is not in there, so we'll just have to set it up as Windows. Oh, okay. Not detected. So Windows 7 it is. That's the oldest version. I'm going to blow your minds with this. We're going to give this... Hold on. What do they recommend here? FAQ. Don't really say how little you need, but let's just give it... We'll give it 2 gigs of memory. That should already be enough to prove my point. And 2 cores, that should be enough. 40 gigs, that'll be way more than enough. Hold on. I remember there was something I had to do with this. KVM React OS. On which React OS? Okay, so let's see. What'd they say in the QEMU section? Blah, 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 blah. I remember pulling this up a while ago. Oh. Did I just goof on something? Hold on. Yup. WinNT, I think it's server. I had this up on a prior stream. Nope, no bootable device. Turns out the failure is independent of the when I reinstalled it failed to boot again. Intermittent. If it fails, so press enter. If it fails, boot. Okay, hold on. Force off. We'll delete that. Windows NT. Gonna be Windows NT. Let's try that. I know I've showed this before on stream. Damn it, why are you being a dick? Do I have a working ISO? Backups NAS, VM ISO NAS. Okay, these must have worked. Because I still have them. And usually if they don't work, I purge them. So let's try... React OS. Yeah, that's the most recent one. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. There we go. Yeah, so there must be an issue with that. All right, so very Windows XP NT-like operating system install. Now remember, I've only given this 1 gig of RAM and 1 CPU core. Yeah, we'll just do fat for now. No, it's not secure boot as an issue. It was the ISO. Because there's something with it. Remember, as I said, it's still early days for this. My MacBook just restarted. Computer was restarted because of a problem. Yeah, that'll happen. Mac doesn't really give you much descriptive information. All right. And as you saw, that was a quick install. This is a slightly older version of ReactOS, but it'll work just fine. Designed to be Windows compatible. You notice how it looks just like the older versions of Windows. Like this setup was what I grew up with Windows 98, NT, XP. Kind of how it looked. Except dark mode is an option. You can configure your network components, set up your work group here. Yep, all right. I was like, do I need to wait for that? No, I just needed to reboot. All right. So now it's installed. Can you domain join? Not sure if that feature works yet, but I know that's a goal. Now, as you see, it's pulling all the drivers. It's failing because it doesn't have the KVM stuff. But this is one thing it has that Windows didn't have out the box, the package manager. It just failed the Let's Encrypt verification because it's an older version. But you can see Chromium, Mozilla Thunderbird, and these are all Windows versions, to make this very clear. Yes, they're very old versions of the software, but these are Windows versions of the software. Yes, Firefox 52 is old. But we're just doing this to show. There's probably newer ones on the newer ISO, but yeah. See, good old-fashioned Firefox install, just like Windows. This is not emulated. This is just a virtual machine. And boom. Firefox. And look how snappy this is on 1 gig of RAM and 1 CPU core. One gig of RAM, 1 CPU core. Yep, all like Windows right here. I meant the Windows files. No Vine or Proton? No. This is Windows. Well, not Windows. This is ReactOS on their own kernel to try to make everything .dll and exe compatible with Windows. Their end goal is to have a complete version of an operating system that could be completely Windows executable compatible without needing to go to Microsoft for it. Lofty goal. But look, they even have RDP in here. And there is a ReactOS server edition, as you saw out the box. But yeah, look. 1 CPU core assigned to this. 1 gig of RAM. And it's running snappier than Windows 11 does. With only 1 gig of RAM. With a package manager. Yeah, no emulation. Just, you could install this on bare hardware if you want it. I wouldn't recommend it as a daily driver, but if you want to tinker, you could totally do that. You know, get yourself a spare computer, install ReactOS, or run it in a virtual machine like I'm doing. Boom. What does it run its network through? What do you mean, what does it run its network through? In this case, it's a virtual machine, so it's just getting off the virtual switch that I have. See? Like, hold on. Let me make sure. Properties. Hold on. Let's see. Programs. Administrative tools. Accessories. Command prompt. Yeah, see, it's just running on my virtual switch. Inside my computer. The network manager? It's all the same. It's designed to be as close to Windows as possible, but without being Microsoft. So who knows? Maybe one day, it's a lofty goal. Anyone that's like, well, I still need to have Windows to run things can just look to ReactOS. It's a lofty goal. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's pretty neat. I love this whole idea. And as you can see, it's pretty snappy. Have you tried FreeBSD? Buddy, I run pfSense, which is FreeBSD. Of course I've tried FreeBSD. I like FreeBSD better for networking appliances and stuff like that than I do Linux, because Linux uses NetFilter and IP tables, and FreeBSD uses PF. So this is Parrot OS. As you can see, you pretty much have all the same tools Kali has out the box, but it's designed for everyday computer usage too. Even got QBitTorrent and Tor browser out the box. LibreOffice. Some privacy tools for cryptography, you know, like secure file deleter, metadata cleaner. You've got GNU Privacy Assistant. Yeah, we've got a lot of the stuff. Does it run Tor at the network level or browser level? This is at the browser level, because if you want network level, that would be... But the GUI is nice on this. Hold on, I'm going to open terminal just so you can see. Look at that. Look how pretty it is. So we're just grabbing all the updates right now. Use any music creation tools similar to FL Studio? I don't, because I don't do as much music creation anymore, but there is like LMMS. Here, hold on. I'm just grabbing it off FlatHub. You don't have to do it this way. I just like CLI. So we're going to do Flatpak at the user level. Give it a second. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. There's other things like Reaper and Audacity you can use. So LMMS is kind of Fruity Loops-esque. I'm not much of an audio designer, but you could totally use this. You know. You audio people know how to use this stuff a little bit better. See? Oh, wait. I don't know if my... Yeah, see? The audio's piping through. You could totally, you know, do this if you wanted to do audio creation. Now, I don't know about the... What is it? The VSTs? That's something I don't know much about when it comes to that. You also have Reaper. Yeah, I know. 60 days free. Yeah. So, Reaper is another audio tool that people use for audio. You, of course, have Audacity, too. Reaper is what I used to use for the actual recording on my little recording booth over there. Then we would pipe it into Fruity Loop Studio because a buddy of mine did the beats and everything, but we haven't really talked much since COVID and all that. You know, life goes on. Almost any goal for Linux, Linux is lofty. That's why I love it. Well, that ReactOS isn't Linux. ReactOS is ReactOS. BOS is just BOS. They are not Linux. Do not confuse any... Do not think that any solution that just because it's not Windows or Mac happens to be a Linux. Linux happens to be the most popular other solution. There's FreeBSD. There's NetBSD. There's like all the BSDs, really. You've got BOS. You've got ReactOS. You've got MinuetOS. Oh, MinuetOS. That's another one. So this is a really cool one. Completely written in assembly. 64-bit operating system. And you can fit it on a floppy disk. No joke. You can do that. Okay? Oh, really? Why do people use Google Drive for this stuff? That's the CD image. And while I'm at it, I'm going to grab the floppy version. Because I can. Okay, so... Well, that runs. As you saw, the CD version was 36 megabytes. Let's get... Can we run the floppy? Generic or unknown UOS. A little bit overkill. We'll give it 128 megabytes, which should still be overkill for it. How did I get this working last time? It's been a while since I played with Menuet. We'll grab the CD, see if that works. Menuet OS. Menuet OS libvirt. To run from an ISO image. Okay, so hold on. All right, let's see. QEMU system x86 64 -M 2 gigabyte partition with FDA Minuet dot yeah, we'll do the CD-ROM version. M64 CD. Oh! I think I know what I did. I goofed. I just realized looking at the name. So let's put this in. Inuit OS. Alright, so we're gonna get that. Put that into a different folder. Yeah, I'm a schmuck. I gotta extract these. I forgot. It's zipped and then... Ah, that's probably what it did. I was looking at the name. I'm like, wait, what? All right. So now, VM ISO, Minuet. We'll grab the floppy version here. Generic. We'll give this 128 megabytes of memory. Probably still more than it needs. 2 gigabytes of space. Yep. To be fair, this is a really experimental version. Like, we're going deeper down the rabbit hole. Let's get that. Generic. Back to floppy days. Use Bitwig Audio's software on Linux. I haven't used it. Ever played Star Citizen? A little. I didn't get really too into it. I know I've run it on Linux before. That's a beast of a game. Okay, there we go. That's a different result. Booting. We'll continue. Not enough RAM. Okay. So perhaps it needed more. Not a big deal. Oh. It booted with it. So look at this. We have an entire operating system in 36 megabytes. I just rebooted it. God damn it. It does not like to be rebooted. Good to know. This is very, very experimental. We'll keep it 1 gig just for now. 2 gigs of memory. Minuet OS CD. As you can see, there we go. Full operating system in 64 and 36 megabytes of space. Look at that. Fully written in assembly. And before anyone asks, where is it? I know someone put Doom on here. There we go. So Doom is on here. I gotta insert the CD. I haven't played with this in a while. But yeah, this is totally an entire assembly written operating system. But yeah, you have an entire 36 megabyte operating system. How is the browsing experience? That's a good question. Does it have a browser? It has a browser. Let's see. It's not the best. This is even less supported than React OS is. You have to understand. This is a total, you're just doing this for fun kind of operating system. Yeah, there are my my Picasso skills on display for all of you. But look how fast this is. 1 CPU core, 1 gig of RAM, 36 megabytes of memory, of storage, I mean. It does not like how fast my mouse is, though. But yeah, totally something you could play with if you wanted. But look how snappy that is. You couldn't get Windows to be this snappy. Show us how to exit Vim, please. I'm stuck since January. One does not merely escape Vim. Vim is a whole dimension. Can you point us in the best direction for newbies' guide to VMs? On Windows, I generally recommend people get professional versions of Windows so that way they can get Hyper-V. Hyper-V is more often used in terms of business and the Windows side of things. You can use VirtualBox if you want, but VirtualBox is a Type 2 hypervisor, so the reality is it's not the most efficient use of resources. VMware Player is the same thing. It's a Type 2. So what I mean by that is a Type 1, unless I'm getting my terminology reversed, but Type 1 is the, it interfaces directly with the hardware. Type 2 sits on top of the operating system and requires the operating system to translate everything. Whereas the Type 1 will go directly into the hardware to interact with everything. So I use libvirt on Linux to do all of my stuff. So it interacts directly with the CPU for that kind of stuff. And of course, you can use Windows Subsystem for Linux, but if you're doing this kind of stuff, though, you're gonna want to use a true virtual machine. Windows Subsystem for Linux can only get you so far. If you're trying to do like a full VM and have that, you know, nested inside of there, you'll need a full VM. But, yeah, you can play around with VirtualBox or VMware Player to start, but know that that's not where you want to end up. You definitely want to move on to something different. Now, on Linux, we use libvirt, which is built into the Linux kernel and interfaces directly with the hardware. It works really, really well. It's what I use for all of my VM stuff. It's great. So, yeah. But as you can see, Parrot OS, really great operating system. You even have VS Code built in the box if you're doing your ethical hacking stuff. Parrot OS is definitely the operating system I would recommend all of you to use if you're doing ethical hacking and you need a daily driver operating system. Although you don't necessarily have to do that if you want, but it's generally what I recommend. Because you can, of course, use Kali, but Kali is better kept in a VM, like so. But I prefer Parrot OS for my things. And you can see with the Type 1 hypervisor, it runs really fast. Because it will run with a Type 1 equal to you running the hardware on bare metal. Like as if you were to install it on the operating system itself, the hardware itself directly. A Type 1 can be as fast, if not in many cases faster. There are cases where a Type 1 hypervisor can run faster than it on bare metal. There's some nuance around that whole thing. And by faster, I don't mean like, ooh, 2x. I'm talking like 1 to 5% in certain situations. Just tempering expectations. But yeah, definitely recommend playing with virtual machines, tinkering with it that way. When in Linux, use a libvirt. You can start with VirtualBox or VMware Player to just get the kind of like idea of it, but just know you're going to quickly want to move off to Microsoft Hyper-V in many cases. And then the other thing I can show you before we switch into some gaming on Linux stuff in a little bit is Unix, which is the preferred way I have to do Tor. And Unix is not meant to be a bare metal operating system. It is meant to be in virtual machines. Now, ideally, you want to use it in Cubes OS if you can, but in virtual machines, it's a little bit better. Proxmox, well, Proxmox is just a hypervisor entire platform there, so it's designed to run virtual machines. It's the same concept. It's a Type 1 hypervisor. So This is the way I run Tor connections. So as you can see, it's doing the Tor browser. And everything with Unix, how it works. So the way this works is that you have two VMs, the gateway over here and the workstation. The workstation relies on the gateway over here, and the gateway forces all connections to be Torified for the workstation. Everything in the operating system is Torified to the point when you run your updates, if you notice, it's going over the Tor connection over there. So everything is running over Tor. This is how I recommend people run Tor browsing if you're using Tor. Tails is a little bit overhyped. I'll get into that into some upcoming YouTube content when I go deeper into it. Because the problem with Tails is, and let me make this very clear, Tails is not a bad operating system. I'm not hating on it. I'm hating on the fact that everyone defaults to, oh, use Tails, you know, all that. Tails is better if you're using the same, if you're using random machines on the go, like in an Edward Snowden type of situation. But here's the reality. If you're ever in a situation that you feel that you need to use Tails, you have bigger problems than where am I going to use the next computer. Unix is a better situation if you are using the same machine over and over on hardware you can more likely trust. Tails is more you are using random computers on the go. Refreshing to see some actual informative content on here instead of the usual drivel. Oh, you mean on TikTok? Yeah, I don't do the BS. I don't do the hype where everybody's like, use Tails to be anonymous. You want to stay private. Everyone that comes on here that asks me what's the best way to stay private on the internet is going to get the same answer. Wait, where is it? The best way to stay private on the internet is to get off the internet and unplug yourself. Privacy is more of a mindset than it is a set of software. The same way as look, VPNs have their purpose. You can see I have one installed in the corner. But VPNs are not an end-all to be-all. And if you're on your own home network, it doesn't really add much. What is this? This is Unix. This is right now doing system updates over Tor, and we're browsing. This is a hardened Linux distribution in a virtual machine. So this is think of it as like a Russian nesting doll. The hell? Cloudflare just threw that. Reported for potential phishing. Wait, did they move sites? I think they moved sites. So we're connecting to the Onion version of the site. I'm just curious. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, and they see, look, dedicated device recommendations. Old laptop with Unix. Librem 14 with Cubes OS, which is one I use. Non-cellular Android tablet with Graphene OS. I'm curious, where did this come from? I don't check Dark Fail much. What the hell happened to it? Dark.fail hasn't posted in over a year. Interesting. Alright. That's interesting. Cubes is goat. Yeah, I love cubes. My cubes laptop. Okay, where did I put my cubes laptop? Oh, here it is. No, wait, that's the other laptop. Okay, now I'm a little perturbed. Did I put it in my backpack upstairs? Nope, it's right here. I knew it was somewhere. Yeah, I left it charging. This is my Cubes laptop. Just doing some ADHD stuff. Tinkering. That's my Cubes laptop, the Librem 14 that I have had for a couple of years. This came with me to DEF CON 31 and 32 and maybe DEF CON 33. I don't know if it'll make it to DEF CON 34. We'll see. Because I'm thinking about upgrading this laptop. But this laptop, I love it. Core boot, core boot, and then it uses a PGP key with a USB. I need to grab it from upstairs, but we'll do that some other time when I have to do the update for it. But this is a reasonably secure laptop over here that lets me check the firmware on boot as well as the operating system files for tampering. And then I use Cubes OS on here, and everything's containerized. I gotta do some updates on here. We'll do all that another time, because I gotta update I gotta renew my Molvad subscription and all that jazz, which I'm not doing on stream, because I'd have to open my Monero wallet, and a little bit much. Need an empty kitchen bin, but it's 1:50 a.m. here. What's up, King Geeky? Kinda geeky. Oh, trying to read your name. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like a lot of people have been moving over to I2P, and then Valid. Valid's coming out. Let's play with Valid. Got a few minutes, I think. So have y'all seen Valid? Okay. I'm going to show you about Valid. Valid is the potential successor to Tor and I2P.
Hi there, I'm Elliot. I'm a brick, and I'm the mascot for a cool new privacy project called Valid.
This was released at DEF CON 31 a couple years ago.
But to answer that, we have to go.
So they came from the Cult of the Dead Cow. If you don't know who they are, look them up. They're a pretty prolific hacking group from the 1990s.
All the way back in time. Back to 1984 in Lubbock, Texas, when the world's longest-running hacktivist group, Cult of the Dead Cow, was born. For 40 years, CDC has been in the world with hacking tools, text files, and hacktivism. In fact, they even coined the phrase. Fast forward to the summer of 2023 at DEF CON, when two members of the CDC, Dildog and
I was actually at that party. It was a really nice banger.
Released a brand new privacy project called Valid, and now you're all caught up. Oh wait, no, seriously, what the heck is Valid? Short story, Valid is an open source peer-to-peer app framework to build privacy for all.
But like, what does that even mean? How does it work? What the heck is this?
Well, to explain that, we've got to break down some myths about how online communication works. So let's break this down. You have your device, your phone, you want to message your bae. So you just shoot him a text, right?
Mm-hmm.
Text back, that's how it works.
Wrong.
That's not how it works. This is what actually happens. Alright, so you have your device, you have your bae, you want to text them, but in between there's Apple, there's a cloud, there's some servers storing everything. There could be a social media overlord reading every single one of your messages.
I like how they just throw them in.
Either way, there's always somebody in the middle listening to your conversations, storing them, possibly selling all your data. And if they're storing it, that means that hackers have the possibility of getting into it. And then who knows where it goes. And what Veiled does is take out that middleman, so it's just you and someone else chatting privately. But wait, Elliot, if there's no servers, how does that even work? So let's break this down.
I like the low cost reduction.
Little green dot. In between the two of you, rather than servers or some social media overlord, you have purple dots, nodes that are helping to transfer your messages. A node is just like you, except they can't read anything that you're writing because it is all encrypted, which keeps your data safe.
So the other cool thing they don't touch in here is how you can actually shard the encryption across multiple servers and stuff like that. We were talking about that at a local DEF CON group. It's really cool. We're still in the early days of Veiled, but this has the potential to supersede both Tor and I2P.
Prying eyes. And Veiled is a network made up of all of these nodes. Lots of them. Each node is a different app and can be a completely different thing, but they all support each other.
Not only can they be a different thing, so unlike Tor and I2P that kind of you have to have these gateways to enter, you could have your own private Veiled network entirely segmented from the rest of it. So it's really hard to like pin down this thing to knock it down as easily. I'm oversimplifying it a little bit.
Matter if one app is bigger than the other, they're all equal. So every bit supports the network itself. You're a part of the network, Bay's a part of the network, we all are. So rather than the internet being, Jeff Bezos' cloud, the internet belongs to all of us, with communication between us how it's supposed to be. Nerd alert! And then encrypted, which is upgradable, it's written in Rust with Flutter bindings similar.
We'll read this. End-to-end encrypted. Encryption suite is upgradable. It's written in Rust with Flutter bindings, similar to Tor plus IPFS interplanetary file system, but it's faster, with the DHT storage distributed hashing table.
IPFS, but faster, and it's completely distributed. It's a brand new way of privately communicating with your friends with no social media oligarchs, no government, and no servers storing your data, keeping it safe from prying eyes. Because Veiled is an open-sourced app development framework, anyone can build any kind of communication app on top of it, with privacy and security built in. We've built a great community of people working together to build apps that are secure and usable. All we need is you to bring your ideas and your talents to the project, so come check us out on Veiled.com and on Twitter at Veiled Network, at least until we build something better. I hope you learned something from this video and come join us on Veiled. Meanwhile, Elliot out.
So that's Veiled. So it has the potential to supersede Tor and I2P. It's still very, very immature. It's only 2 years old. Like, it was just launched in DEF CON 31, so that'd be August. So it'll be 2 years this August. Yeah, so this is a really cool concept and everything. You can actually start playing with it now if you want. I haven't played with it too much. But I did see some interesting concepts around it at the local DEF CON and everything. There's people already starting to build on it and build different apps and all of that. The issue is right now, because it's still very immature, we still need to build up all the nodes and everything. So it's not one of those things like I'd say, go and use it right now and depend on it. It's going to need a few years to fully mature. But it's something I would keep your eye on to see how well it does over the next few years, because it's got a lot of great people involved in the project, and it will only get better with time. So time will tell where this all ends up, but I definitely say keep an eye on that. Tor is okay, but Tor is also a dated technology. It's very mature because it's been around for about 2 decades, but Valid, I think, is going to overtake it in a matter of time. Whether that happens in a year, probably not. Probably in like 5-10 years. But I am seeing a lot of the darknet start moving over to using I2P nodes for things and move away from Tor. It's interesting to see how things are changing in my, years on Earth, of just how, like, things are being upended right now. Tor is definitely run by the feds now. No. Y'all need to stop with that. There are some, compromised nodes, but no, it's not run that way. I literally have a whole YouTube video talking about this. Does AMD do well on Linux? Yeah. I have an AMD CPU, and then I have an AMD GPU on a couple of my laptops. They work fine. I have an NVIDIA GPU on my desktop and my other laptop. Thank you for the follow, Colin Malcolm. Hope I said that right. Wasn't it originally developed for FBI use? No, it wasn't. It was originally designed by the United States Naval Research Institute. It was not designed for the FBI. And why does the US government invest in it? Because they need plausible deniability. I talked about this in my YouTube video. What do I call this? Hold on. I gotta make sure I get the title right for any of you that actually want to dive into it. Because I actually call out the myth that people have where Signal's backdoored and Tor's backdoored because there's federal funding on it. What is it called? Government funding and privacy, debunking the Signal and Tor myths. I made that 3 months ago. See, y'all should watch my videos. Barely anyone watches a lot of the good ones that I do. And then somehow, like, randomly, like, a couple pop up with more views. But yeah. Do you think Linux will save a bunch of old hardware without TPM? Absolutely. You don't need a TPM for Linux on the stuff that I use. Yeah, I have a YouTube. I have a Twitch. I have a TikTok. I have a Blue Sky. I have a Mastodon. I also have a Pixel Fed. I try to be on as many platforms as I possibly can. But yeah, I try to also release a YouTube video like once a week. Just a heads up, there's a video coming out tomorrow. Yeah, so there's a video coming out tomorrow. Yeah, like I just released a video 2 days ago. Anonymous isn't a hacker group and they're not coming to save you. I have another video coming out about ham radio and Meshtastic and GMRS and all that. I've got a few more that I got to record and do. I'm drunk again. This claiming doesn't affect her, so she's sober and just being a nurse. I feel bad, Just Dev. Too bad you're not close enough to me, because I'd at least, like, tell you to crash on my couch and get away from her. I dealt with a narcissist mom like that. Why does anti-cheat software need ring level 0 access? Hold up. Why does it need ring level 0 access? It doesn't. It just wants to invade your system because developers can't figure out how to do server-side anti-cheat properly. So they just find deeper and deeper ways to invade your system. It's an unethical way of actually doing game security that should have never actually have been entertained. I don't want anything to get ring 0 access unless it's directly security related. And if you want me to go into a rant on this, I definitely can after I go to a bathroom. But I've already talked about this specifically on another video. See? Kernel level anti-cheat is dumb and a disaster waiting to happen. Made that 6 months ago. See? Can be reverse engineered and cause a vulnerability. Oh, not even that. Genshin Impact's kernel level anti-cheat was extracted and used as part of an attack chain. So they actually used it as part of the payload to disable antivirus. And the proof of concept was actually unveiled a year before that attack even happened. I go over that in my YouTube video. Let me put it this way. Even if I were gaming on Windows, I would not play a game that has kernel level anti-cheat. And if they have kernel level anti-cheat, I'm sorry. Go find another game. I'm not playing Valorant. I'm not playing League of Legends or any of those other games because they have kernel level anti-cheat. I am not going to, do that to compromise the privacy and safety of my machine just to play a video game. It's a damn video game. They don't need kernel level anti-cheats. Just dev better. Play it on console. I don't even play console games. I don't have time for gaming enough to actually justify that. But I'm going to take a break for a second. Then we're going to switch gears into... We can still talk tech and everything like that. I just want to hop back into oblivion. But we're going to use the bathroom, and then we can hang out some more. So give me about 2 minutes. I muted my mic on accident. All right. How do you find if a game has kernel level anti-cheat? Well, unfortunately, they're kind of sneaky and don't tell you about it. But Steam is requiring that game developers actually disclose if they have kernel level anti-cheat. More developers are having to come out and disclose that for multiple reasons. For me, because I play on Linux, if it doesn't run on Linux, it's usually because it has a kernel level anti-cheat. Funny how that works, isn't it? Alright, let me get into my dashboard over here. Move that over there. Okay. But yeah. Okay, so let's get into Oblivion. Hold on. My audio working still? Let's make sure about that. Oh, and I will be playing Doom this week. I think Doom comes out Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be fun. They did have a pre-release, but I didn't want to pay the extra $30 for the pre-order. Because technically you could play it today. So this might be the last time we play Oblivion for a little while. Into Oblivion. I still say Oblivion was a better game overall than Skyrim. Especially now that they've remastered it. Oh yeah, that's right. Is this Windows? No, it's not. I know y'all are being funny just because I leave the title saying, is this, Okay, so we have 3 paths to take. Hold on. Okay, so I just realized I have a disease. So let's... God damn it. I am over and almost full. I gotta sell all this shiz. I forgot I came here, and I didn't check my inventory. So, let's see. We're definitely to come back here. I'm sandwiched between 2 Oblivion gates. Interesting. I would totally like to see a Elder Scrolls game that gives you a bigger portion of the entire part of Tamriel.
You have my ear, citizen.
Damn it, I just came in a little late. Alright, so we gotta wait 12 hours. It's Turdos. Like a turducken.
You've got the hands of a smith. Must have spent some time repairing your gear.
Are you really gonna make me wait like 14 seconds or so? They open at 9, right? There we go. Alright, let's sell a bunch of my shiz. Make a little bit of gold.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Okay, so... Yep. Selling an Orcish Cuirass. Dwarven Orax.
Transaction. That's more than I usually. You got a great.
Just switched to Nabora, Fedora myself. Finally had enough of Windows. Nice. There's your bipolar. Literally went to the restroom and going back to my room, and she's like, "Love you, kiddo." And I replied, "No, you don't." Yep, that sounds like what I dealt with my dad. Yeah, my dad was bipolar. Well, still is, but you get my point. Hey, another level of mercantilism. Yeah, it's kind of a sucky situation you're in. I totally understand. Been there, done that, got the receipts. Don't miss it. Okay, so let's get a dwarven arrow. And let's sell those arrows. I need to keep at least one silver weapon on me.
That's a good deal.
So if I go after the, hey dude, came over from TikTok, I would follow here as that app is banished exclusively to phone use. Yeah, that's partially why,
Thank you for your
uh,
seeing you.
a stream on YouTube and Twitch as well. TikTok is, a problem. Papa has come with NVIDIA drivers. Yeah, it comes with NVIDIA drivers. You can always install NVIDIA after the fact.
Do you know Mandel? Looking for someone to chase the bandits from camp.
Oh yeah, let's filter this to restore health. Wait, beef only gives you restore fatigue. So then let's see about hand me by Conan Exile just video game. Why did she just do that to like screw you in a video game? Just tell her to do it in real life. It's way more fun. Because she's in Michigan. Oh, she's in Michigan? Well, Michigan sucks. I'm kidding. Not really. They do suck. Go Bucks. Okay, then. So you're long distance. All right, we got necromancers. Two dwarven arrows back. Ooh, a glass mace. I definitely will take that.
it's gone now. Why won't you die?
Well, I think so. My mom used to be impressed by me. Right up until she started taking the moxies. I'm just trying to up my difficulty and shoot you with arrows. Oh! 3-on-1?
You're pathetic.
Hey, are you twins? Because you look alike. One more. One more. Hey! Seer is also get away from my family. I can understand that. So are you driving there, or how's that gonna go?
Do your worst.
Your little spells can't hurt me. All right, 2 down. Quit running. Ah. Oh yeah. Turning y'all into porcupines.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I think so. I just took 2 of your guys down, and I'm literally making myself a handicap. Oh, 3. Ba-bam! See, I just needed to give myself a little challenge, so, that's why I did it that way. That, and I totally want to level up my, marksman skill. Dwarven mace. Cool. Handicap? A vegetable? I am handy capable, I will have you know. Plain. Oh. Hey, got an ebony mace. Oh yeah, totally forgot. I need to sell these burden potions. What the hell? Burden, but Night Eye. Yeah. That was a weird combo I did. Alright, cure disease. I am healed! Headshot! God damn it. I'm blighted. Okay, so what does this disease do? Drain speed, drain agility. Do I have cure disease? God damn it, I only have one of those. Novice, novice, novice. I'll take the soul gems, though. God damn it, I'm over encumbered. Okay, let's see. You're not gonna make me money. Money, 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 money. Money. Haha. Bro, you just lit a dude on fire. Taking these stones. Nothing much, only cans. How you doing, buddy? Is this poisoned? Yep, that was poisoned. Was there anything worthwhile in there? Nope, there was not. Alright, so we'll take the potion of healing. My potions are better than these pre-made ones now. Let's see, did I just make a full... Yeah, I made a full circle. Did I clear this already? Ain't no way I cleared this whole thing already. Okay, we got an eyelid cask. Yeah. Huh. I cleared this? That was fast. Okay. My burden is gravity. Alright, so... let's go back to the Imperial City. Sell all these goods. Alright, we gotta wait 8 hours. Alright, come on. You can do it! So I'm just curious if I can get a spell to cure my disease, then beef up my restoration skill.
Yes? May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
That'd be interesting to learn. Fortify fatigue.
Come back and see me again. Be seeing you.
Okay, so you've given me a couple spells. I guess we'll get my warrior to be a little bit of a magician. Sorcerer. Leveling in this game is a lot easier than I remember it being.
By all accounts, he preaches. You should go to Anvil. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
The Wild Elves. Base. I'll buy your rice.
That's a good deal. That seems a fair price.
Wait. Hold up.
A fine transaction.
Okay, cool.
Make me a better offer. That's more than I...
Alright, because you don't have
Fair deal.
a bunch of money like the other ones do. Got it. So I've got a bunch of restore health potions.
That's a good...
Definitely can get rid of these weak potions of healing.
You've made a good bit of gold. You got a great deal there.
Alright. Potion of Magicka.
That's a good deal.
Okay, so those will be useful. Okay, so... okay. Cool. And I'll buy your corn.
Come back and see. Take care.
Why the hell did you just open that? Freaking glitches in this game. Man. I still need to get some better armor, but I feel like I need to get to level 20 before it will actually let me get, like, proper ebony and everything.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Orcish boots of fire walking.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Resist normal weapons on self. Fortify endurance 6 points. Reflect damage on self.
An excellent bargain. Come back and see. Farewell.
The best defense. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No, you may not. You still got basic shit. Okay, moving on. Look at Apple's latest security notes. Security notes for what? You got to be a little bit more specific. They've got a few products.
I'm waiting. What can I interest you in?
Oh, hell yeah. Cool, that's much better.
A pleasure.
What? It's good of you to say so. You're pathetic.
I like that. A lot.
Oh, please. Oh, that's just handsomely done. Well, isn't that sweet? How not every little... That'll get you some. Thank you. How kind. Every little bit helps. You're good. I offer the finest...
I am so rich right now.
in all Cyrodiil.
Alright, so let's try haggling.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
And now we can sell the dagger. Okay, so... How many arrows do I have? So elven arrows are even better.
You bought that for a song.
Although, how many repair hammers do I have? Yeah, I got 23 repair hammers. I got more than enough with my skill, at least. Okay, so...
Another set.
Good day.
Alright, let's see if we can... Okay, all of my gear is leveled up. Alright, now go to the Magic Emporium.
Hello. Go ahead. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Electric.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Hands of the Atronach. God, those are expensive. Okay, so now
That's more than I'd usually pay. An excellent bargain. Come back and take care.
Alright, so now let's see what I have in terms of the soul gems. So some of these actually have souls in them. Cool.
It's my... Can I interest you in some of my wares?
I don't have enough
Thank you
magicka.
for your... Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you?
Oh, you still got all my potions. Huh. Do I have Mandrake? We do not. I wish you could sort ingredients by
I let that go too cheaply.
effects. Okay, restore fatigue. I got plenty of restore fatigue. But I need potion of cure disease.
Tell your friend. Take care.
Okay. Let's move on.
Do you know Mandil? I hear he's good with locks.
I've heard he's good with lock.
Divine elegance. That's right, you do clothes. I don't need you. I always forget that she does clothes every time I come in.
My feet is killing me.
Stonewall shields. Let's see what you got. Now that we're leveling up.
Go ahead, please. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Anything? Nope.
Goodbye.
Hello, goodbye.
How do you do? There's something strange about Ida Lenormand. I heard she was climbing.
In terms of magic. Okay, that. Wait, no. Let's put that to 3. Let's use... illusion. Your skill level is too low. Mysticism. I'd need 343. Okay, so
Up.
She likes jumping off things.
Greetings.
yeah, I would need to
The Cybersecurity
level up that
It's not cheap.
copious coin purse. Do I have enough to get the glasses?
Hello. Welcome back. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Aha! Perfect. Needed that for the mission.
Come back and see.
Goodbye. Hope to see you again very soon.
Cool.
Hello.
Now, if I recall, it was Roxanne. So we can train for better armorer. I don't know why it just doesn't have you come inside the building like as an option.
How goes it?
These adventurers leveled up their armor since the last time I was there.
Well met. Go ahead, please. Goodbye.
Of course.
Heard any news from the other
Safe
provinces?
The scuba trip. Do you have the gift? Ah, these look. You just go give them. Just give them to her. Take care.
Do you need something?
What can I... A gift? Oh my. This is from Pranel, isn't it? He is such a sweet man. I do enjoy his company, but I'm afraid I just don't have romantic feelings for him.
Wah wah.
These are simply beautiful. Thank you so much. And there's... Thank you for saving...
Have you given Malene the gift yet?
She was right there.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you for... Let's get to training.
My business.
Farewell.
Now, here's what I'm curious about. Where is my skill? Oh, yeah.
What do you want? Let's get to training.
Ah!
I won't...
Nice. My armor is lighter now.
Get it.
It's lighter when I wear it.
Hello? Go ahead.
I would totally kill you for your armor.
Take care.
Go ahead, please.
You just caught me on a good day.
You've got a lot to learn. You've got a lot to learn.
This person cannot train you any higher.
Hello.
Cool. That helped me, I guess, get a nice boost to maybe close to the next level. Let's see. Am I almost at the level to do the Daedric quests, or do I still? I think is it level 20? Maybe.
Fools. The 9 divines are boring. We watch and wait.
All mortals.
You walk in the... What is your business at the shrine of Molag Bal, the torment? If you believe yourself worthy, I'll be here.
Alright, so I need to go find me a lion. Lions, tigers, and bears, oh my! Alright, let's see. What's this way? Ladies' mantle, steel blue, flyer manita. Ladies' mantle. Yeah, we're totally going to that Oblivion Gate. Overshot. Hey! Hey! Two shot. Did you take any Linux classes in college? No. I grew up with Linux, and I kind of didn't really go to college. I mean, I did, but not really. Like, I didn't go to college to learn anything about cybersecurity. Most of my college was to learn about being an electrician in community college. And ITT was a BS school that didn't really teach me much. I fell asleep in most of those classes. I forced myself to learn it when I got pissed off with Windows Vista. There you are, you little bastard. He shoots. He scores. Practically nobody knows how to do plumbing or electrical. I know. That's what my thought process was. Let me go get a job that actually is useful. And my electrical classes actually paid off because they're the reason why I actually was able to get into networking and other stuff like that with low voltage cabling. Hello, big boy. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Okay, you got one lucky shot. Alright, let's see how the sword works on this. Cool, we got void salts. Yeah, they are definitely getting stronger in these Oblivion gates. Bloodgrass. Harada root. Bloodgrass. Some more grass. Grass, or ass. No one rides for free. That posture ain't impeccable. Your mom. I mean, if you're gonna, like, insult my mom, at least do better. I didn't care for my mom. Everyone says that posture ain't impeccable, but I'm in a Herman Miller chair. It's the camera angle. I still can't believe how fast and light I am. Okay, let's make sure... God damn it. More root. Grass. Got the Harada. Grass. Harada. Grass. It would be really cool if they put Oblivion gates in, Skyrim. Or at least some other stuff in there. What distro are you on and issues you run into this game? I'm using Pop OS, and the only issues I had are the same ones Windows users are complaining about with, Ooh. Spider Daedra? The only issues I'm running into are the ones that every Windows user has had with lack of optimization. I had to swap out the Unreal Engine config files with some more optimized ones that I found through Reddit and downloaded on Nexus mods. That was the only issue, but that's a game-specific issue. That's not an OS-specific issue. In terms of, like, game issue, I mean OS issue, I don't really have any issues with it. It's been running great. Now, I do want to add some mods eventually, which I probably will do when I get back into, this after, Doom. Because the new Doom's gonna be out, Wednesday, I think? God damn it. Yep, it's a Bethesda game through and through. At least it ran on Linux on launch day. Are you using Proton, and if so, which version? I'm just using the Proton stock from Steam. Proton Glorious Egg Roll had some issues with it, at least last I checked when the game first launched. But yeah, it's been working out the box, no issues. Other than, like you said, it's a Bethesda game. Optimization issues. I heard that capping the max VRAM, I will fix crashes if you have them. I haven't had any issues crashing, really. The game has only crashed one time in the past 2 weeks that I've been playing, and I haven't been able to replicate it. Overall, yeah, this has been a pretty great gaming experience. All right. Okay, so we're in the belly of the beast. Opos is a great distro. It's my gateway into tiling window managers. Can't wait for Cosmic to come out. Cosmic is great. Wrote something on eBay. 1977 Halloween mask. Bought it from someone located in the USA. I live in Belgium now today, 9 p.m. my time. I did a message on the tracking. The item is on hold in a customs. Never had this before. Bought a few times in the USA. Is this about tariffs? Potentially. Donald Trump, unfortunately, has driven, a lot of vendors crazy in customs, so we kind of don't know whether we're coming or going with a lot of things. Come on, you fucking Daedroth. Fight me like a lizard man. Yeah, it's been really weird. It's driven a lot of our stuff crazy too. Okay, so I fell in a hole. Dig a hole, dig a hole. I fell in a lot of holes. The 8 tunnels, that's where I need to go. Okay, I'm a little confused now. Where do we need to go? Crap. Need to get to the hate tunnels. Okay, so let's see. Do I have anything to... Okay, so we'll at least get that. But I need... Nope, can't create potions right now. 45 euro plus legal tax for Belgium. I'm gonna send it back if I have to pay extra. Yeah. Unfortunately, Trump is a schmuck who doesn't understand how, the economy works. It's gonna be a rough few years with the schmuck in charge we have. Okay, so filter. Restore agility. Restore. Oh, that's right. I make 2 potions every time. So I am a little bit slower. Yes, I'm a collector of some rare cult horror movies and most located in the USA for items, that is. Yeah. It's unfortunate because he's really ruined a lot of the things we were doing in the economy that were great. And he's just hurting the USA. Okay, so we need to go up and around. There we go. Definitely haven't been here before. Alright, so we have to go in. Headshot! Why do you have a spoon? On the other hand, we have the best healthcare on my shoulder. For my shoulder, I only paid like 200 euro. Yeah. The healthcare in the USA is great in terms of the actual care you get. The downside is you have to be able to afford it. That's the part that sucks. There's an enemy up here. But I don't know what. Cool. Alright, back to the Wastes of Oblivion. Goody. That's an Atronach up there. Alright, we're on the blood wall. I always forget they can trip switches in this game. Nice. On the other hand, like collectors like me, USA is Candyland of toys, the rare VHS, and the opportunity. Yeah, that is the truth. We do have a lot of like interesting things for collectors. If you have hobbies, it's really great to be in the USA. I will not lie. But many things about the USA do suck. Okay, what gate did I just open? That's the better question. Alright, so now, where do we go from here? Okay, Bloodwell. So what's here? Okay, so now let's go up to the main spire over there, I guess that was. I just wanted to check what that was. Yep, tower portal. Okay. Is that a Dremora?
Join my trophies.
Goddamn glitches. Kinreeve shield. Now let me see. No, the shield's just as... Yeah, okay. Oh, my helmet was really about to break. Hey, thank you for the follow, Momalicious. I could barely make them out. 3 shots to kill a Kinval. Nice. Let's see. Sigillum Sanctus, Waste of Oblivion, Corridors of Dark Salvation. So this is our way up. I'm just trying to do little cheats to Raise my level. Oh, we got a Kin Marcher and a Kin Reeve. We got another one. Reeve shield doesn't really do much better than what I already had. It's just damn heavy. I could have sworn there was another body. Here we go. All right, Gore Steeple. Nice. Okay, now I'm curious. Where does this portal go? Wait, did that portal literally just... That portal literally just moved me to the one next to it. What's the point of the portal then? Why do I keep holding the tilde key? Is it wrong that I remember OG Oblivion like this? I mean, more or less, it is the same game. Just with some slight improvements to the HUD and a few other things. But yeah, this is pretty much the game I remember. Oh yeah, this is the game, one of the games I grew up with. Of course, they've really updated the graphics. Marky Nas. Come on. Alright, so we've got that. Got that. Alright. Let's close this Oblivion gate. A scamp? Come on. Eek. Alright, so now Ah, shit, I got that stuck in a tree. Killed a bear. Man, I'm a lot stronger than when I started this game. It's places like these that really remind you how pretty this remake is. Oh, yeah. And the fact that my graphics card is still struggling from it. Holy shit, is that a Minotaur? How the hell do I keep missing you? Okay. Okay, it is a Minotaur, I think. Oh, there's two of them. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. The only reason I'm doing this is I'm trying to build up my marksman skill. Turn you into a porcupine, buddy. Bethesda and efficiency might as well be opposite words. What is your opinion on the Apple lawsuit? What, the whole Apple Store thing? That one? No, the Siri one? What's Siri one? I haven't paid attention. I know about the Apple Store one. Basically, Apple owes everyone $20 because employees are listening and on Siri. Siri is spying on users and selling your data. Ah, yeah, that tracks. That's a reason why I've never really used Siri that much except for play music. Stop music. Oh, look, it's a bunch of Fortran trolls. Even when Siri was off? I don't think that's how it works, because Siri doesn't always send data. It's only listening to OK Siri to activate. I could be wrong. The goddamn wisp. Thought the 4chan had been taken down, was no more. I think it's back. Somebody said it was back. I don't really go on 4chan, so I don't know. I was referring to the trolls that I killed, though, in the cave, if that's the comment. Okay, we are in some kind of magical cave. We got minotaurs. We've got spriggans. Trying to sneak around in heavy armor. Not the best idea. Ooh, ebony arrows. I do use 4chan. They have the best forum for audio files, to be honest. Really? Thought that'd be Reddit. I don't use 4chan. I haven't used it in years. Wait. Long Sword of the Glacier. Oh, shit. Magic. So we're gonna put you at 8. And then inventory. Oh! The Reddit one is full of people talking about random garbage YouTube reviews. I don't know about that. I've come across some great ones, but I don't go for too many different headphones. I have the Bear Dynamic DT990s that I wear here. And then often I also wear my Linsol 7 Hertz timeless AEs. The 2s. The Cuirass of Tenacity. Oh yeah, that's a much better sword. Frost damage and that, we are good. Those are IAMs, right? Yeah. The 7 Hertz timeless AE2s are what I main. The younger the soul, the tighter the hole. Yeah, but at a certain point, you just Epstein your shit. Okay, there's another chamber, too. We gotta definitely explore, but we'll see about that. IM field is moving so fast. Most $170 IMs are struggling against $30 IMs. I don't know about that. Mine rock about 200, and I still haven't found anything that's close to how good these sound. Okay, let's see. Character. Magic. What effects do I have right now? Okay. So I definitely need... not only to restore health, but a cure disease. Okay, so we've got that. Restore luck. Restore willpower. Restore fatigue. We got up the wazoo. Okay, lesser power. Oh, my luck is down. Linux can run games? Yeah. Why is everyone so surprised about that? There's this thing called Steam Deck. They've been doing it for years, and I've been playing games longer than Steam Deck has been around. Ooh, we're close to Journeyman. Nice. The Minotaur is down. Alright, so that wisp, I got a glass sword now that I can handle with those. That's great. The only problem is glass swords are so freaking heavy. Okay, cool. Got that. Inky Grotto. We're going deeper. We're going deeper. Dude. Okay, we got some Cairn Bullets, some Wisp Stalks. Oh, here we are. There we go. Another chest. Why are there fish down here? I tried to get like specifics on why the IAM field chained most drivers, it seems. Huh. Ah. Oh, I just used the last of my... God damn it. More wisp stalks. Alright, we got a chest we have to pick. Aaron Bolets. And some wisp stalks. Or wisp stalks. Why was there a dead mud crab here? Usually the monsters get along. Ha ha! Two pump chump. Bone meal. Another chest. There we go. They got smaller, I guess. We deal with 3 drivers fairly often. I think yours is 1. Okay, so we were here before. Because that chest is empty. Yeah. I like my little earbuds. They're great. Okay, so let's find a path out. I like them. I also love my little DAC. The audio quality on it is insane. Yeah, I like my Tangar's built-in Cirrus stack. It works super well. I just need to find something better for when I'm using my phone. But I don't really use my earbuds on my phone much. Alright, cool. Should get the one I have then. It's amazing, also cheap. Which one do you have? Okay. Go down here, clear this area out. Okay, we're getting some nice goodies. OC audio DS2. How much that set you back? Give tariff prices. I paid 60 USD. Yeah, that's gonna be about 250. Well, with the 30% tariff, it'll still be 90. Because they temporarily agreed to pause it, you know, fully. I don't know, it's stupid. Trump is just shooting himself in the foot with all this shit. Alright, let's go back to the market district. Absorb health on strike. Okay, cool. Now, let's see. Dispel. Disintegrate weapon on strike. All right, let's see. Endurance. Resist normal weapons. Burning shield. Greaves of Shaded Rest. Let me see. Silver Short Sword, Akaviri Katana. I'm almost at expert. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably switch to this blade from now on.
Speak.
At least until I find something better. Eventually, I'd like to pick up a better sword altogether. Can't wait to see what iPhone 2027 look like might fold. iPhone 2027. I think we'll still be screwed by Trump's tariffs then.
Welcome to a... Can I interest you in some of my wares? A fine trip. That's a fair deal. You drive a... That seems a fair price. That's more than I usually pay.
Akaviri Katana. Your Ass of Tenacity. Okay.
A good price for a good customer.
I need a couple more hair hammers. Harris still hasn't processed my taxes. It's been a month. Yeah, they are understaffed. And I got my stuff at least processed, but yeah, it's kind of sucky all over right now. They're understaffed because, you know, Trump did his thing.
An excellent bargain.
That schmuck is causing so many issues. It's ridiculous. I better not owe interest on what I owe. No, you won't owe interest. You filed your taxes, right?
Morning.
As long as it's dated, the day, so as long as it's dated before you, have taxes due, it's not gonna be anything.
What can I interest you in?
Jesus. Fortify sneak, fortify feather. Fine. Too good of a ring to pass up. I'll get my money back.
You too.
Fortify endurance. So we can take that off. Oh, mother. Nope. We're just gonna forget about that ring at all.
Yes? I'm listening. Yes? How not? How that? See? Was that hard? Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Okay, so let's see.
An excellent bargain.
Chameleon on self. Resist normal weapons on self.
A fine transaction.
Okay, cool.
Come back. Goodbye.
Was not on topic at all. Okay, you're good.
Anytime now.
Bo Thiel from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Hales. Probably trying to enhance her weird machine.
So I've heard.
Bye.
Merchants Inn. Yep, gotta use that. Turns out I'm dumb and they've uploaded the whole ranking into a mega upload download.
I hope I can help.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Okay, so
You're a fine... An excellent... You bought that for a song. I appreciate it. Good day.
You've got what?
I do have a bed available.
I'll take the bed.
Good day.
Downloading anything from 4chan. I mean, why not? You're just downloading from Anonymous. Okay. What 2 points do I want to use? All right, endurance, agility, willpower, and strength are all maxed out now. All right, let's see. Inventory, filter. Okay, we need intelligence, willpower, speed, and luck restored. Restore intelligence. All right. Intelligence is back. So now we need restore willpower. Nope. Speed. Nope.
Hello there.
What? You've already... May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
All right, let's see. Your fatigue. Your fatigue. Intelligence. Okay.
A bargain at any price.
Restore luck. There we go.
Another set. Goodbye.
Restore luck. Oh, come on. I know I just made it. Okay, we got luck. Now we need restore speed.
Get your black horse courier here.
Hungry and could do with a drink.
All right, let's see. What do we have over here?
I hope I can have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. You too.
Nope. You're still not that great with an armor. The Gilded Carafe. Let's see, what do you have?
I have good luck with... Talk to Jen. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Expert retort. Okay, cool. So let's see. We need...
A bargain at any price.
Restore endurance. Restore agility.
That's a good deal.
Restore speed. Although I think I already had that. Restore health. Restore intelligence. I think I have that.
You're a fine
May as well take it. Alright, so let's see. Motion to do that. Restore willpower.
Bargain at any price.
Restore speed. Summer Bolette.
An excellent deal. I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody. You're a fine negotiator. I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
Cool.
Come back and farewell.
I think that's everything. So we need to restore willpower and speed. So... Okay, so restore willpower, not fortify. Okay, so let's see. Restore luck. Restore intelligence. Restore speed. Restore willpower. Hooray! Stats are fully back. Okay. Inventory. Okay, so that can restore health. Let's save the restore. Let's do the restore health first. Wow, got a lot of things that can do that. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, making the potion. Cool. Okay, so we're getting close to where I need to be in terms of, ooh, what's this? Let's get to the restores. That fly amanita cap has a lot of side effects. Okay, so we got a shock shield. Fortify health. Fortify Magica. Okay, we got invisibility. I'm gonna sell a bunch of these potions. Resist paralysis. Resist shock.
I have it.
All right, now
Let's do business.
I created a bunch of potions. Okay, reflect damage.
A fine transaction. You got a great deal there. That's a good deal. A good price for a good customer. That's a fair... A fine transaction. A good price for a good customer.
Okay.
That's a fair deal. That's a good deal. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Shock shield. Okay, so now... Apprentice mortar and pestle. Okay, cool.
Thank you for your business. You too.
Okay, cool. So I got that taken care of. Now I just wish that I had some more arrows to take care of all the rest of them.
Well met. Hello. Do you ever buy soul gems from Calendil?
I've shopped there a few times. If you're looking for soul gems, that's the place.
Now, where do I go to get the Thieves Guild? Alright, let's see. Oh, so I gotta find the beggars.
How can I help you?
What? Take care. Getting hungry and could do with a drink, but I'm still sharp. Don't you worry.
You're a good man. We could use more like you as a dancer. How are you? Isn't Irene Metric graceful?
She's something else. I've heard she'll train others as well.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Hey, Dexter, what's up?
Good to see you.
State your business. He's just the nobility. Move along. Stantus Ver. Take care.
I'm so... Thank you, Cut. He's a fairy tale. Of course, it's all just made. He's a fairy. Of course, it's all... Thank you, Cut. Thank you, Cut. He's a fair... Of course. All right. Handsomely done. I'll take that. Well, isn't that sweet of you? Are you looking for... I think I trust you to learn more about the Gray Fox. Go.
I'm doing alright. Just enjoying my last day with Oblivion for a while, because what's going to end up happening is, well, Doom's going to be here soon. And once Doom comes, I'll probably be busy with that for like a week. So it'll be fun. I already have it pre-ordered, so it should be fun. I think technically the pre-order started today, but yeah. I didn't want to pay the extra $30 to play the game today. Didn't make sense.
You have my ear, citizen.
What?
You have my ear.
course, courier. Speed.
Door to abandoned shack. Alright, so I gotta find the Garden of Dariloth, I guess. Can I buy the Ray Hunter? Yeah, you just buy the, what is it, the, Orbic Speed, let me see, it is the, whatever version this is. Yeah, Orbic Speed. I forget what model it is, but yeah.
Rosan is a talented smith. One of the best around, if you are. I'm only a... Thank you. He's a fair... Of course, it's all... Yes. We understand. I'll take that. And are you... I think to learn more about the Grey Fox. Blessings of Akatosh upon you.
Okay, so I gotta be there around Orbic Speed, Orbic.
You wish to join the Thieves... You wish to join the Thieves Guild too?
Do I know you? You say a beggar told you to seek me out? He is the king of thieves in Cyrodiil. You don't look very trustworthy. Make it quick. We understand each other perfectly. Everyone is here. Let's begin. The Thieves Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Grey Fox, and I am his doyen.
Doyen.
Merely by
Doyen.
we have passed the first test. It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest.
That's not fair.
Methridel, you know the rules. However, for Amuse and the newcomer, let me state them clearly. Whoever brings me the diary of Amantius Electus without killing him will be invited into the guild.
Ha! I'll have it before sunrise!
Somewhere in the Imperial City. The beggars will help you locate it for a price. I can sell you lockpicks if you need them. One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this trial. We may be thieves, but we're not murderers.
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district. Step aside.
Yes, you. Here you go. Here you go. Now get out of here.
Alright, got a couple of lockpicks. Okay, so Amantius Electus. Where are you? Okay, so I gotta go to the Temple District. The markers are way off.
I can eat for... I've heard of him. You anything for you. Blessings of anew upon ye.
Okay, so there we go. Amantius Electus. On this side.
Have my ear, citizen.
Oh, come on. It's stuttering ever so slightly, which is making this a little bit difficult. Come on. Oh, god damn it. How am I sucking so bad when I've picked locks harder than this? There we go. Don't know why that was so damn hard.
Too late.
Let me see. Amontia Selectus House. Hold on.
I've killed far worse than you.
Okay, so I think it's over here.
You're not supposed to be in here.
God damn it.
What is it?
Oh, I know what I should do. I'm gonna have to go butt naked for a sec. No. God damn it. There we go.
I think you should... Thief! You won't get away with this! Stop right there, criminals. Then pay... You should have paid the fine!
That wasn't what I wanted to do. All right, cool. I had the invisibility potion. Now Cool. Now I just want to finish this quest. Join the Thieves Guild.
Evening.
Good evening.
That skooma trade is bad business.
Are you confused? Congratulations! You now owe your loyalty. First,
Yeah, never steal. Never kill anyone on the job.
third, don't jobs. Look, when he leaves, however, well, you should check. The best source of, however, all thieves. He's a captain of the Imperial. 2 years ago, Shadow.
Cool. All right, let's save the game. And I think that's a good stopping point for tonight. We joined the Thieves Guild, and yeah, but thank you all for joining me. And make sure, if you haven't already, follow me on all of my socials. And I will be back on Wednesday, and we will be able to play Doom, I believe. The new Doom should be out on Wednesday. So we'll be playing that on Linux. Yes, Doom historically has always worked on Linux, so that won't be an issue. And if you haven't already, make sure to follow me on all the socials. Join the Discord. Join the Matrix server. Follow me on Blue Sky. Follow me on Mastodon, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. I love you all. Stay safe and happy hacking. Stick around for the raid if you're over on Twitch. Otherwise, I will see you Wednesday around 7:30 p.m. Love y'all. Stay safe. Happy hacking. And there's a new YouTube video coming out Wednesday, by the way, too.